first.
Alright, let's get this thing started, shall we? Hi everybody. Hope everybody had a good week. Yeah, it was a week. It seemed like way longer than it should have. But yeah, hope everybody had a good time. Can't remember really what I did. It was one of those weeks where like it went by way too fast, but also nothing terribly important happened work-wise. Like the only thing I really remember is the wife and I went out to a hot pot restaurant, which was really good. That's pretty nice. But yeah, how's everybody? How's everybody's week going? Hope everybody's excited for their weekend. Mine's started. I think most people's probably starts tomorrow. But hi Clown, I'm Luna. Hi everybody else. I do not know what we're going to play today. I had some ideas. I figured probably Enshrouded, because we've still got some stuff to do there. What else was there? I was thinking about maybe going through... I don't remember. It was something I was going to do with. Well, yeah, Trist, if you don't talk, I don't know you're here, bud. You get in everybody else. dealing with work politic bullshit mainly, otherwise doing alright. Hey! I like the doing alright part. I don't like work politics. Work politics can fuck right off. Every time. But oh yeah, I actually, part of the reason that I took so long is I finally remembered to download one of the like 2 music packs that I had gotten. Completely forgot to set it up. You should have just known. I thought we were locked in at a mental link. You should have sensed my presence. I mean, it did feel slightly more like console-y in the room. I probably should have known. The no patient, you get sent home rule they instituted is hurting me. Dude. I bet that's ridiculous. That's like contractor stuff, which you don't expect in a medical environment. But yeah, no, dude, that's crazy. I mean, I love me a good console, but like, I'm not a huge fan of the newer consoles, so to be fair, I really haven't played a console since like maybe the PS4. Wasn't a great experience, but yeah, like the PS4 I think is the last one I touched. I think the newest console I actually own is like a 360. When school's out, it's dead as fuck. But next month, federal insurance renews, so I'll have a lot of work. That's slow as fuck. Yeah, that's so stupid. That's just, honestly, that just sounds like poor planning on their part. Because realistically, you should know in advance, specifically in the field that you're in. Like, they should know in advance how many people are coming into the office each day and how many people you theoretically would have. Like, even if you have the occasional like cancellation, that's still really stupid. That's just poor planning. That's fine then. Me and my Dreamcast. I'm watching this only. Dude, if you were managing to watch this on a Dreamcast, I have so many questions, and I want all of the answers. That would be beautiful. I'm not counting Switch. I guess I do technically, like, we, as a family, we do own a Switch. I think I've touched it. Like, I worked on setting something up on it, and then I didn't actually ever do anything with it. Yeah. But yeah, like, last console that I played was not PS2, like 360. I played a lot of PS2 though. I think I own like 5 PS2s. Between mine and my wife's like classic console collection. I touched it. Yeah, I did. I have a Switch. I've seen it. I haven't played it. You can't enact something from the console you hold no seat on, Trist. You have to be past potato to be able to vote in the council, my friend. You can't put a motion forward from your Dreamcast. However, I've been PCMR since I was a child, literally. Asheron's Call, EverQuest, WoW launch since birth. Nice. Yeah. I think... I want to say we got, like, the first family computer when I was probably, like... I was probably, like... I want to say 5 or 6, but I don't think that's right. I have a half vote. My 8-year-old laptop says so. Again, those votes are based on specs. I think at that point you have like an 1/8 of a vote. Depends on how good your laptop was to start with. But yeah, I was thinking maybe digging through the summer sale and seeing what maybe we would want to play later. They didn't have PCs. You were 5 back in 1957. God damn. I can't imagine looking quite that old at this age. To be fair, I don't know what age I am. Thinking about it, I would probably have to ask my wife, but yeah, no. 30 something. All right. Let's see. Ooh. The Crash Bandicoot trilogy is like $4 right now. That's pretty good. Oh, I did pick up playing Worm on a Rolodex. Flipbook in Flipbook in hard mode right there. To be fair, I really at some point do want to get like an oscilloscope version of Pong. Just because it's pretty fucking cool. And was it almost 40 when his painting done? Good to know that apparently I canonically developed Dig Dug. I like it. I like it. All right. Yeah, here, let's do this. We're going to wonder where the hell my mouse went. That's the first step. All right. We're going to make a poll. Do we want to play a game? Look through. You also helped develop Galaga. This is just your lore. I mean, at least you're giving me credit for the classics, I guess. Like, the Galaga arcade cabinet was pretty cool. Alright. Oh yeah, I did pick up Words Are Hard. I did pick up the game Peak last week with the intention of streaming it at some point. Because it looked pretty interesting. Force Life was the inspiration for Car Contra. I think you're mixing your timelines, bud. Like, if I was 5 in 57, how long was I 5 for? If I was on the Oregon Trail. Superman 64. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Don't do the math. a concerning number of years is what I would have been 5'4". That or I pulled like the what's that movie? Benjamin Button. So I went backward, then forward, then backward, then forward. Hey, reason's important. You got to use it. Tris never said he finished school. I mean, fair. I don't recall Tris saying that. All right. What do we want to do? Shop. Summer sale. Well, there's not enough. Hold on. There we go. I didn't. 1 year of college was enough to know it was a scam. I mean, yeah, if you go to a scam college, it definitely could be. Granted, most colleges are more about making money than they are about actually teaching you things anymore, which is weird because like the entire point of higher education is specifically to give you a better understanding of the thing that you want to go into. And now they're, oh, hey, if you don't have credits in these like 24 unassociated fields, you don't have a degree in that thing. And it's like, okay, but trade school is where it's at. Fair. I got 15K in student loans. I can't afford games these days. Dude, student loans are horrifying. Like, legally, you at the point that you're getting a student loan, you can't drink, you can't rent a car, you can't do most things, but you can get into literal debt for the rest of your life. You know, for 15K, you can get a trade. 80K a year. I can't even get my transcripts to apply for other stuff to re-enroll until I pay it. What? How? Dude, I don't think you went to a school, bud. Like, I don't know of anywhere that could, like, I don't know how they would manage to hold your school transcripts over money owed unless you owed it like directly to the school. As I say it, that part comes through. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would be the only thing I would think. And even then, that's if a school is involved in where your money is coming from for your loan, they want you there as long as possible because that means more money for them. It's not great. I always suggest that people get higher education, like in general. It's just good to have. But what that looks like in the current landscape is horrifying. Like, most people, like, you reasonably can't afford to go to college because you wind up in debt. It's just insane. Schools can hold transcripts hostage till you pay off debt unless you're on a payment plan. So it depends on where your loan originates typically, or where your debt is being held. Because like if he was going through like a third party debt agency, like if he did his student loans through the bank rather than the school, then the school couldn't hold it. But I asked them if I could have it if I'm making payments, good faith, the way I could stay in school. They were like, no, you can't get them until you pay it off? That doesn't make any damn sense. Dude, honestly, I think you are just getting hosed. I mean, depending on how many years it's been, too, you could theoretically, like, look into, like, consolidation or, like, forgiveness for stuff. I owe, like, 10K to the Federal government type loans and 5K through the university. Dude, that's some scummy bullshit is what that is. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna set this as a short one. It's gonna be like, we'll call it like 5 minutes. I left in like 2018, 2019. You know what's weird too, Trist? You reasonably should still have some of the like free schooling voucher that they gave out after 2020. I feel like that's still a thing, and that should at least cover some of it. Yeah, the Steam Summer Sale is right now, so I thought maybe looking through that could be a thing. Yeah. As soon as I saw the whoa, 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 I should have known that was going to happen. Hey, Boogity Boogie, how's it going? Depending on what you want to study, you can find free information online or heavily discounted classes from reputable universities. Absolutely. There are, I want to say MIT, Harvard, Stanford, like most of the like big like Ivy League named universities all have free courses, and you can take the course completely free. But if you want like the accreditation and stuff, you just have to pay them after the fact. So you can get all of that knowledge and put on your resume that you studied there. But, you know, only pay for the accreditation when you actually want to actually use that thing. My career is going to be streaming to my one viewer. That Twitch ad revenue is going to pay me that ramen a month. Fair. Doing well, winding down for the night before bed. How you been? Not too bad, man. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you know, I'm sorry. I do not know your preferred pronouns. Sorry to assume. If I was right, cool. If I was wrong, please let me know so that I can get it right in the future. I'm in my midlife crisis. Let's be real, Trist. I think one of those mids is NXS. I don't even know what I would want to do or where to start if I did. It'll come to me or it won't. Whenever you see... God damn it, dude. You know it tells me when you do this, right? Like, it says it on the bottom when this is over. Like, watch right about here-ish. Not my forehead. Here, hold on. There. Right here. It's going to say eccentric clown voted X many times. But yeah. No, I mean, just... That's kind of the thing. Like, if there's good free courses, which there are, Moogie to Boogie is absolutely right. You're right. Mid was one too many mids. I'm 26. I'm basically an unk now. Yeah, dude, once you pass 25, unk status immediately. I don't know why that is, but it just kind of is. As soon as you can rent a car, it's just over. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. If there's good free courses online, which there's a lot of really good ones. There's some for like cybersec, like programming, all sorts of stuff. And honestly, a lot of the stuff like making me know over 27. Hey, at a certain point, shit just starts breaking down, bud. It is what it is. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of really good free like training out there. And what's funny is a lot of the stuff that you really need, like in the job market, depending on where you are, is stuff that you wouldn't ever consider needing. Like being really good at Excel is 100% a job in itself. Being like learning SQL, if you want to, yeah, exactly. I saw nothing, right? Nothing, clearly. The fun part is that I know you voted at least once without using channel points. So that means other people also voted for Scout the Steam sale. Whoever that eccentric clown guy is, it's not me. I mean, clown, let's be real. If there's two of you with the same name and an absurd number of channel points to throw at things, I have questions. I have many questions. But yeah, no, like, there's a ton of things. I just didn't know if I have to know anything already to take the courses, or if it's like straight basics. Because I was looking at like tech courses, but I know zero about PC, except how to use icons and update the computer, plus Word and PowerPoint. I also voted for the Steam sale. Fair. Let's be real, it's identity theft. Clearly it's Trist. It's stealing your points, that's what it is. This Word and PowerPoint. Yeah, so Trist, what I would say, honestly, is it's free. Take the course. If you don't understand it, or if it's above the threshold where you feel comfortable, either take the time to actually like Google it outside of the course, or just don't finish that course. Go find one that's more what you feel is more appropriate to your level. Like, you'd be surprised. Like a lot of stuff in that tier, there's a lot of people going into those courses that know less than what you just said people know, and they're paying for those courses. They just study like everybody else does. Yeah, depending on the industry you want to go into, a college diploma isn't really required. Industry certs are a thing. Yep. And usually far cheaper depending on the cert in the industry in question. Tech is a good example. If you like art, you don't need a cert. Absolutely. You need skill in a portfolio. Absolutely. To be fair, Tris would steal my identity. Yeah, definitely. He would. Yeah, see, he agreed. Free courses are a good way to see if the material you would be learning is something that you really want to work with in a career too. I get lost in the sauce trying to learn about Twitch overlays and my lack of capture card for being an affiliate for a year. I'll streamer on my part. So that's kind of the thing though. But like, wanting to get into like a tech course is entirely different than trying to get into the bare bones of like streaming, you know, because if you're working in OBS, that's a very specific software that you have to get used to, and doing overlays, it's honestly a bit of art on top of a bit of everything else, and you wind up with like, it's a very mixed bag of skills that you need to kind of get all of your streaming stuff set up. Like half of this stuff, like all of my overlay stuff, it's like 3% programming and the rest of it was just art stuff that I had to do. I was looking at a cybersecurity course over here, like that might take rocket science. Nah. Most of that, it sounds way more involved than it is, really. Like, it's just, they're trying to say something with a $20 word because that makes the course sound expensive. And realistically, it's like, don't leave holes for people to get into. Yeah, cool. Okay. All right. Let me So I said that we were going to scout the Steam sale. What I forgot to do was actually have something to do that with. So we're going to do that and do this. Let me see if I can make this actually fit right. We're gonna hold on. Sorry, I'm doing some work on the other side trying to get everything functional. Alright, I need to grab that. We can do... how do I... What's transform for fit to screen again? Control F. Alright, and then boom. Okay. Almost. We gotta fit it horizontally? I can never remember. My brain knows which direction horizontal and vertical is. Hogwarts Legacy is 75% off. It's a good deal. Yeah, RDR2. So I do actually own RDR2. I just haven't played it. Bro, Kingdom Come Deliverance is 20% off. I think I own the first one on Epic. RDR2 is a very good one. Someday I'll finish the main story in that game when I'm done stumbling about the wilderness fighting moose. Oh my god. That just makes me want to play that. You're describing my IRL day. Yeah, I feel like that would be a more common occurrence for you, wouldn't it? Alright. We need to pop out of studio mode. Haha! Alright. How do we want to do this? Do we want to look through like the deep discounts first? I don't know. This is new territory for me. I own Sea of Thieves. I have Sea of Thieves. Yeah, so a little of the issue too is going to come up. A lot of my library is going to be not showing up in the store for whatever reason. Sea of Thieves is bad, Wildgate is better. I feel like Wildgate is better if you really like space. But I feel like if you get motion sick, that's probably not your best bet. Alright. Yeah, let's look at the deep discounts. We'll see what we got in here, and we'll go from there. Ooh, that's pretty. I saw some... Who was it that I saw playing this? This looked really interesting. Because this one was, it was like weirdly puzzly. Sea of Thieves is worse for motion sickness. Is it? Interesting. I want to play Crosswind. What is Crosswind? Oh, let's wait for the ads to finish. I'm not familiar with Crosswind. I'll have to look that up when they get back. Ooh, Battlefront 2. That could be fun. Granted, wasn't there something that went on with their servers a while back? Welcome back, everybody. Sad thing is, I already know Crosswind's about to be PC only. For how many packs of ramen for your PC? Many. Like, I could probably build you a PC, but I don't know how many packs of ramen you would need to put together for it. To be fair, I once knew a guy who actually built one out, like, used a ramen box as a case for his PC. Surprisingly good temps. Like, I was very, very confused. Ooh, I don't know about y'all, but I loved Crash Bandicoot. Such a good... What the hell is going on? What in the what? I have so many questions. I haven't seen Crosswind. I was waiting for you to come back so I could look it up. Let's find it. Is it not on Steam? Does it have a space? I do not see it. Oh, you know what? 2 seconds, because I'm going to do... Does that work? No. Hold on. We're going to pop back to the just chatting scene for 2 shakes. Because I want to double check a setting. This one? Store preferences. Boop. Mature filtering. May not be appropriate for audiences to content you see. Okay. I think if I shut those off, we're good. So, back to this one. Aha, we did it. Crash Bandicoot gives me a brain aneurysm. I have that fake. I have that game. Alpha test started the 25th. It's not out yet? What is it? Let me look. Crosswind. Oh, hold up. It, for some reason... Okay, we apparently need to bounce back and forth, because I apparently shut off my ability to see it while making sure that I wasn't, like, breaking TOS on Steam while doing this. So I guess we need to fix that again. Frequent violence and gore is fine. And I guess that, maybe? That's probably good. All right. Oh, here we go. Crosswind. Trist, I'm gonna just put this out there. I think you like pirates. I'm thinking. Is it just a Murloc? Ooh, you know I love me a survival game. You know I love me a fucking survival game. Okay, interesting. Is this not the cool trailer? I'm sure the name wasn't a dead giveaway. I mean... Alright, hold on. I'll look at the cool trailer. I'm surprised it's not in the Steam store, though. They've got 2 trailers here. Is this the cool trailer? Yeah, this is the gameplay trailer. Is this not the same thing? Hold on. I'm gonna look at the one that you sent me in Discord, and then I'm gonna... YouTube is having a fit. Farming, my one weakness. I love me a farming game. I do. It's just something utterly soothing. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is a different trailer. We're probably gonna have to mute it, but I can do this. So give me 2 seconds. We're gonna do another window capture. Maybe. Select window to capture. That. We'll go ahead and pop that like right there. All right. Take that copyright strike on the chin. Nah, man, I think I'm okay. I can almost guarantee you the song is copyright, but sure. I don't know. Can you guys even hear the trailers on this scene? Like, I don't know that I have it. It might be one was called Alpha Test Trailer or something. I'm farming, but on Classic WoW. Fair. I've been on Stardew Valley on 2 Stardew Valley benders. I'm gonna stop myself from a 3rd. I mean, that's fair. Granted, what's that other one that everybody's been telling me to play? Sunhaven. Sunhaven is like Stardew, but with magic, I guess? Me not using a mixer to take music audio out of my clips and videos. Yeah. Alright, we'll give it a shot. I don't know if you guys can hear this. If you guys can't, sorry, Trist, but it's about as much as you're getting out of me. This looks... Oh, this is the first trailer. This is the one that played first. Yeah, Trist, this is literally the first trailer on Steam. We have already watched this. Right? To be fair, pirates canonically did kill the dodo. Like, 100%, it is pirates' fault. Yeah, it is the same. I do like the farming, though. This looks like a good time. Granted, I will say, I've got a buddy who streams that's been playing, what is it, Palia? And if you haven't seen that, it's like build your own base, have your own farm, like little world building, but it's somehow MMO and has like... I'll just show you guys. It's just easier to show you. Hold on. I'm going to just add this to the wish list. I probably can get in on the playtest. Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes companies are like, yeah, 4 is cool. Other times they're like, no, bad 4. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just trying to be. Yeah, Palia looks really fun. Legitimately, it looks fun. And it's free. But yeah, for those that don't know, it's basically like very purple, though. Yeah, I can see that. You say as the entire screen is just purple. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I haven't. Like, it looks interesting. Like, it looks like it could be a good time, but I haven't got into it. We're going to be playing Tales of the Shire in July. Absolutely. And Grounded 2. Yeah. Both of those things will be true. Yeah, Palia looks like a really good time. I haven't tried it. But I've seen good things. And the people I've seen playing it, it looked pretty fun. What was the other one I was going to... Oh, yeah, Sunhaven. Moogie, I don't know if you've seen this one. But throw it on your wish list. Oh, I guess it's on sale right now for like 60% off. It's, from what everybody's told me, it's basically Stardew, but with magic. Which seems like a good time. Play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. We can look at it. I feel like that game only came out as kind of like a joke to match the meme. It just seems like they tried to just kind of like straight rip Animal Crossing, but with Hello Kitty. Granted, that also kind of reminds me of like Dinkum, which Dinkum is a really fun game. If you haven't played Dinkum, by the way, here. It's basically Stardew, but in Australia. Like, it's the easiest way to describe it. In pseudo Australia. Yeah. Animal Crossing, really? Yeah, I mean, Palia is good for folks that like decorating over building more. It doesn't have anything like Enshrouded or Valheim style of building. If that's more some... Oh, see? That makes me sad, Moogie. Like, because that's... No, I want to build. I don't want to, like... Half the fun of building games is figuring out what weird thing you can put in what way to make the thing that you wanted in the first place. You know, like with Valheim, it's like, oh, well, if I take this thing and I wedge it here and I turn it sideways, then it works and suddenly it looks like I'm in a log cabin. But yeah, no, Dinkum, it's a good game. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. I've played quite a bit of it. Alright. Let's get back to the store. We're going to look at sales. So you're going to let me back to the store? There we go. I say play Sunhaven. I mean, yeah, maybe. Riders Republic, just that, like, the little video of you flying on a tiny jet makes me want to play it. Like, I know it's probably, like, just a racing game, and I probably won't actually want to play it past, like, the 4 seconds of giggling while I'm riding something absolutely stupid. It does look kind of fun. Crypt of the Necrodancer. I love the idea, but I just haven't played it. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, what is this? It looks like voxel siegecraft? Oh. I wonder how well this would work. I feel like this is just oh my god. What is that one game? Totally Realistic Battle Simulator or something? The one where it's just like absolutely batshit battle simulations? Ooh. Okay, that's a fun time. We're gonna throw... That would probably eat my computer, but we're gonna throw that on the wish list. We're gonna throw Gris on the wish list too, because this one was like, it was super puzzly, and I can't remember who it was specifically, but somebody that I know was playing this for quite a few days, and it looked really fun. Time to play Manor Lord so I can fall asleep. Okay. Somebody I know was playing that too. That looked interesting. But that seemed more like one of those where it was like pre-built for building rather than building. Hack and slash bullet shoot 'em up? What is this? Just show me gameplay, guys. I want to understand. I don't understand. Okay. Interesting. Like, that's visually a lot, for sure. I wonder how dynamic it is, though. You know what I mean? Like, is it... I don't remember. Did this one say roguelike? I feel like this probably is, right? Hack and slash bullet hell, beat 'em up. It says that it's difficult. All right, we'll add it to the wish list just to kind of keep an eye on it. What else? Steins Gate. I really liked that anime. I remember it being good. I think. Or I'm thinking of Gate. Or I'm thinking of Stein, which somehow those are 3 entirely separate anime. I can never remember which one is which. Beyond Two Souls. I don't... Why? Ooh, Core Keeper's on sale. This one looked really fun. The Isle did. But apparently it's been in early access since like 2015. And it is apparently hyper toxic, according to a lot of the reviews. Like, they're very positive reviews, but apparently it's very, very toxic. Because you are the dinosaurs. All right, what else we got? Okay, so are there any that you guys would suggest looking at? Like, Tris threw a few suggestions that we threw on the list. I actually do own this one already, Stanley Parable. I own most of the Dooms. I don't have the new one. What else we got? I guess we could look at the under $10 list. I did pick up Peak already. I have Dead by Daylight, I think, on Epic. See, that's the problem, is like having an Epic Games library and then having a Steam library, and the two don't really overlap well. Repo looked fun. That's kind of more, that seems more like a party game though. Oh, Risk of Rain 2 was supposed to be a good time. You know what I just realized? I've got... Here. You guys can't see what I'm doing. But I've got myself turned like this to look at a screen when I could have just moved it to my main screen instead. And just put you guys over on that screen. This one looked funny. Also more of a party game though. I don't know if you guys have seen this, Guilty as Sock. It's a party game where you are sock lawyers in a sock court. But yeah, it's silly. It looks good. Looks like a fun time. Okay, what else we got? We got... Yeah, is there anything in the sale that you guys suggest playing? I had a buddy that swore by Disco Elysium. Granted, I think I have it on Epic. Lethal Company was supposed to be a good time. Like, everybody was playing that for quite a while. And is still playing that, I think, technically. Let's go back up here. Throw that in the wish list. Wait, isn't there a way that I can just wish list stuff from... Oh, it's like right here. Here we go. I own Hades. I own Deep Rock. I own Dying Light. I don't own the Crash Bandicoot trilogy, and we're going to throw that in the wish list. There's quite a few good ones. I've heard such good things about Slay the Spire, but I'm so hesitant to do anything where like it's a deck builder, because it's not really my vibe of game. I feel like I don't mind card-based games, but that's just not really the one that I like. It just doesn't speak to me. I own Undertale. I haven't played through it, but I own it. I've been meaning to play through it since forever, but the problem with Undertale is that if you exist on the internet, you know exactly what Undertale is, and that kind of takes a lot of the shine off the apple before you really even get into it. Because like the story, I'm sure will still be good, but I know the plot points and the twists and a lot of that stuff. Slay the Spire is fun, but it's hard. See, everybody says how good Slay the Spire is, but like, I like a more active combat. There's a ton of endings to it. To Undertale? Aren't there, there's a ton of endings to it, but aren't there 3 primary ones? Because there's, like, the pacifist run, the genocide run, and the... I don't remember what the third one's called. Which one's not? Slay the Spire or Undertale? I feel like Undertale is one that I'd probably enjoy, but it's probably not one that I would stream. Because that's the thing too. Not all of the games that I enjoy. Slay the Spire, yeah. I think you're right. It doesn't seem like my style of game. This one looked fun though. The Backrooms Escape. What's funny, I hate horror stuff. I do. I have a friend, one of my friends is one of the founding members of the SCP wiki, the people who started the writing club. And I've been a member over there. I wrote a few SCPs back in the day. I don't remember which numbers, but I was one of the people that was proofing a lot of the stuff that they were putting up there. And it still fucks me up. A lot of that stuff is just, it fucks me up because it just sets my anxiety real high, but it looks like a really fun game. We're going to throw that on the wish list because I feel like that would be fun to watch, even though it can kind of spike me. How to make 50 gold in WoW Classic at level 11, sell a herb bag full of silver leaf and peace bloom. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, Liar's Bar. I own this one. Noida. I really like Space Engineers. It really does not like streaming though. Oh, I think did I disconnect? My restream somehow disconnected. Hold on. The lazy gold buyers are auto buying it from me. Oh damn. Hold on. My streaming service. Well, not streaming service. My restream decided to just shit the bed while we were live, because that's the thing you do, right? I need to remember to set up the multi-stream. Okay, there we go. I kind of get into a little WoW Classic kick running a Warlock. Nice. Warlocks are fun, especially in Classic. Affliction is fun. Space Engineers, though. If y'all haven't played Space Engineers and you like building games, think Minecraft, but you need an engineering degree. More so than just redstone. Like, it's a good time because you, like, legitimately every single piece of this, especially with the removal of the dot cap and anniversary server. Ooh, yeah, well, they didn't initially have the dot cap, and then they, like, put it in again later. It was silly. But yeah, so welcome back, everybody. I will say, if you haven't played Space Engineers, it's a lot of fun. But you will spend hours and hours getting everything just right, only to accidentally blow it up by doing your ignition sequence wrong. I'm not saying that this has happened to me a lot. It's definitely happened to me a lot, but I'm not saying it. But yeah, this is like all of that, everything that you see there is made in-game with in-game assets. Super fun. The Burning Crusade is supposed to launch in 3 to 6 months. Oh, for the anniversary stuff? That's cool. But yeah, if you haven't played Space Engineers and you like to build stuff, it's a good time. It can get pretty resource intensive though. What do we got? Headliners. Golf with friends is supposed to be fun. I like mini golf, so it could just be me. Did anyone else, like, back when it was kind of in vogue, I feel like, did anyone else really get into Dungeon Defenders? That game, when it was, like, before they kind of morphed it into, like, give me your money, was just wonderful. Like, it was absolutely fantastic. For those that don't know, Dungeon Defenders is a third-person-ish tower defense game. But basically, you play like one of 4 classes. You set up like towers and then run around killing stuff. See, I haven't played the later ones. Yeah, like I played Dungeon Defenders a lot, and then the monetization got really fucking heavy, and I haven't played any since then. Hey Appa, yeah, we're looking through the Steam sales right now, and then I think we're probably gonna play. I think probably Enshrouded. I saw your stream earlier. How are you liking Peak? I went to say hello, but my browser crashed because I was trying to update stuff. But yeah, Dungeon Defenders, before it went like crazy monetization, was super fun. Like, it was a really good time. Let's see. I actually own Astroneer. That one looked really fun, but when I got into it, I really couldn't get, like, I couldn't really dig down into it, it feels like. Had a lot of fun. My mic stopped working on a run partway through. Was rough. We made it though. Nice. Ooh, ow. Um, but yeah, Appa, do you have any suggestions? I've been asking everybody. Anything that might be on sale in the summer sale to look at. Titanfall 2. Oh, Ace Attorney trilogy. What? I agree. I had high hopes for Astroneer, but could get into it. Yeah. I feel like I need to give it another shot. Like, it is a good game in principle, and I feel like there are things about it that I would like, but I couldn't get a handle on the way that the building system kind of like locked stuff in, and it just didn't feel super satisfying to build stuff in it. And that's one of the things that bugs me the most about a game like that. If you're making a game where you're building something, it should feel like you're building something, not like you're locking something onto something that they built. Like, upgrading is fine, but don't call it a building game if I'm just upgrading the ship that you give me at the beginning. Like, granted, I know that's not what you're doing, but it's kind of what it feels like. Honestly, I'd recommend Cubic Odyssey over Astroneer. I haven't seen that one. Especially if you enjoy Minecraft. Yeah, I was just talking about one that was kind of Minecraft adjacent. Space Engineers. It is a good time. Granted, Space Engineers 2 is out. And if my computer wouldn't absolutely melt, I would probably stream that. You said Cubic Odyssey? Okay. I'm getting like heavy No Man's Sky, but in voxel vibes. Yeah, this legitimately feels just like a voxel skin on No Man's Sky. Like, it looks like a good time. Alright. We'll throw that on the wish list. This Minecraft and No Man's Sky had a baby, to be honest. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. No Man's Sky actually has a voxel engine built into it. They just have one of the, like, smoothers to go over it. What else we got? I got sucked in harder than I had expected. Fair. A good game like that, though, like, that's always a good sign. Look up Lay of the Land. Bet. Not seeing it. Let me... Ah, there we go. This one? Ooh, procedural caves and a voxel building system. Instantly to the wish list. Granted, here, hold up. I'm gonna show y'all something that made me so sad. So, this is a game. I don't think you can even buy it. Oh, I guess you can. You can buy this game. Don't. So this is a game called Stonehearth. It came out as a Kickstarter. And the idea was that you could build these houses and save the, like, it was really great. Like you could make a house, and then your little AI villagers would come and build the house and put it all together, and it was basically like city management, right? And you would develop a city, and then like traders would come and do stuff, and all of your people, you'd kind of like develop their skills and all of this stuff. And I was so excited about this. I bought a founders pack for me and my wife when this came out. Like while it was still on Kickstarter, before anything even launched. And then this is one of those sad stories where like they were so excited about it, but then they got all of that Kickstarter money, they overshot, and the company basically collapsed on itself, and then they stopped production on the game, like, entirely. But I had such high hopes for this game because I just love the idea of a city builder like that. And I see it occasionally in my list, and it makes me a little sad. But I still play it from time to time. Okay. Go back to the store. There we go. Lay of the Land. Yeah. More realistic Minecraft. Yeah, no, that looks really fun. Like, I love the smaller voxel style. I do like MMOs. Very much so. I have too many hours into WoW. I actually run a raiding guild in WoW with my wife. I think my main characters have probably years of time. If motherfuckers would release Light No Fire, but no, yeah, fair. If you like fishing / relaxing, Cast and Chill is a lovely sprite-based one that actually came out recently. You know what's funny, Moogie? I honestly have a handful of fishing games, but they're all for my Quest 2. Because, like, I don't know what it is about playing a fishing game in VR. It's just so soothing. It's just, like, absolutely peaceful. I haven't played it in a minute. No, I'm always down for more games, Appa. What do you suggest? What do you got for me? Alright, so we're going to look at... Yeah, there's a really good fishing game on the Quest called... what the hell is it? It's basically like semi-photorealistic, but the fishing mechanics are actually kind of interesting. But it honestly just feels like you're either sitting on a boat or on the beach and fishing. I wish I could remember what it was called. I'm going to look it up. I think it's literally just called Real VR Fishing. That might actually be what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But it's a fun time. I enjoyed it. Oh, okay. So it's a fishing game, kind of like what is that game called? I can't remember. It's not out yet, but I played Chrono Odyssey's playtest, and I had a lot of fun personally. Its combat feels more Souls-like, and I love that in an MMO. Yes. Oh my god. Appa, did you ever play Terra? It was one of the first MMOs I ever played where you literally had to dodge attacks and like it actually mattered. Like it was one of the first like really active avoidance MMOs, I feel like where it actually played a part, where like a dodge roll was like important. Because like in WoW, if you're gonna get hit, you're gonna get hit. It doesn't matter what the fuck happens. Like if that spell is aimed to hit you, it's going to hit you if that's what the mechanic says. But in Terra, like it'll shoot that spell and it's gonna hit you if you fucking stand in the way. Granted, then it went completely insane with its microtransactions and everything kind of went off the rails, but dude, did I love that game. I loved it. It was so much fun. This cast and chill game is super fucking pretty. I love pixel art. Absolutely love pixel art. We're gonna add that to the wish list. Okay, you said Chronos Odyssey? Chrono Odyssey. Terra was my first ever real MMO, not counting RuneScape. I loved it so much. My next exception afterward was Blade and Soul, so now tab target MMOs start to lose me because I get bored. I get that. I think my first MMO that wasn't one of the classics was WoW, because I was in the beta test, alpha test. I was in one of the early test groups for WoW, and I've played since then. But in between then, I played like FlyFF and a bunch of like JRPG MMOs, and a lot of those were really fun. Like some of the free ones had like crazy mechanics. I can definitely see where this would be a lot of fun. I love a more active combat system in an MMO. I do feel like once you're raiding with an active system, though, stuff gets nutty. Like, absolutely crazy. I've never really played WoW. I wasn't really a PC player till RuneScape, which even then I only played now and then, but Terra converted me into a PC gamer. That's fair. I mean, WoW is a fun game, but I will say realistically, the reason that so many of us got into and stayed playing World of Warcraft was 100% the community that would develop there. Because it was never, at least for me, at least for everybody that I know, it was never necessarily just, oh yeah, this is a really good game. Because yeah, it's addictive. It's got a dopamine loop to it. It's a classic MMO for a reason. And it is an archetypal MMO for a reason. But the community that formed in the early days, and even the communities that are forming now, were just always like, if you get into like a really good guild or a good group and people are chill and nice, it's more of like a found family experience in a video game, if that makes sense. And I think that's kind of the heart of why MMOs in general just do so freaking well, is because it's always, you know, there's always somebody around to hang out with and do stuff with and, you know, chat with, and you wind up knowing more about these people that you're running this game with than you do half the time about your family, I feel like. But Dave the Diver. Ooh, Survival Ascended is half off. I miss the community of MMOs. It's been years. Yeah. Absolutely, Appa. That's the thing, too, is like, it's weird because it's such a fleeting thing. But like once you experience it, you kind of like chase it, you know? Because like it's a transient community, because that MMO might not be in vogue, or it might not play well a season, and then like half that group is gone because they went to play something else. But instead of everybody playing it as a group, only like half the group went, and then the other half is still playing because it just are there for the game. It's an interesting situation. I'm really tempted with Survival Ascended, because I'm gonna be real with y'all. I love Ark Survival Evolved. I have so many hours into Ark Survival Evolved. But, and I will say this, I don't like how they've been handling Ascended, because it is such a transparent cash grab. It's not even funny. Why is that guy right? What? What is this? That doesn't have great reviews, but I saw somebody riding a giant bunny, so I want to know more. Oh, also, can y'all hear these videos or no? No. Alright, hold up. Let me see, can I add... Alright, you guys should be able to hear it now? No? Did I not add it? I thought I added it. You guys can hear the music though, right? Okay. Well, this looks fun. Oh, damn. But not the audio of the game? Okay. I'm gonna be real, they had me at Giant Rabbit. Well, I guess it's not quite a rabbit. You can make gardens! Honestly, my guilty action-based MMO is Guild Wars 2. I love that game. Yeah, I played a lot of Guild Wars 1. I played Guild Wars 2. Honestly, the thing that I didn't like about Guild Wars 2 is that you never felt your power growth, to me. Like, one of the things that I like about an MMO is that feeling that you're getting stronger. And then, like, with Guild Wars 2, you always were whatever level the area you were in was kind of your cap. So you never felt stronger than anything. I tried Guild Wars, but I couldn't get into it. The only reason was because I went like 30 levels without seeing a soul. That's fair. Faded Alpha, because during solo, unless it's an open event, you're mostly solo because of the quests. Yeah, the way that they did their sharding system for Guild Wars was kind of interesting. And yeah, it did make it feel empty a lot of the time. Unless you were in town. You know what I really enjoyed? I played Final Fantasy, the MMO Final Fantasy, it's what, 15, I think? Final Fantasy 15. And that was a lot of fun. I loved the idea that you could just make one character and be every class. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. Yes. 14. Yeah. Good call. Y'all are right. Towers of Aghashba is pretty, but was still a little bit buggy last I played months ago. Some of the visuals and aesthetics sort of remind me a bit of the Ico games. Yeah, right? No super detailed customized building, but you get to plan out your village layout. Lots of exploration and resource collection. Oh, okay. So kind of more like Aska then. And that was one of the things that I didn't like about Aska, is they kind of purported it as like, you can design your buildings, and then you really couldn't. See, I can't get into Final Fantasy 14 because I can't pick a fucking class. Every time I raided, someone was like, you need this class, and I couldn't gear one. Fair. I started that recently and also enjoy that, though I'm having more fun with crafting and gathering than combat. Yeah, I mean, I love crafting in most games. It tends to be a lot of fun. I can speak from experience that despite the graphical improvements in Final Fantasy XIV, they have not updated the textures and the goals to be on par with the rest of the game. Oh, really? I have a lot of issues with Final Fantasy XIV, to be honest, especially their free trial. See, my biggest issue with Final Fantasy XIV is that when I was playing it specifically, all of the endgame content had horrendous lag. Like, because back in the day, it was literally every single raid, every single dungeon, no matter what you did, if you were playing in the US, you had like, I think it was like a full second to almost 2 seconds sometimes of difference between what you saw and what the system recorded happening. Yeah, the server ping. Yeah, because back in the day, like, I tried to get into the endgame content for 14, and I was trying to do like raids and stuff. And anybody that was on the US side, you would just get wiped instantly, because the game would send an attack and the visuals would not show up for like a second and a half, but you would already have been hit by it. There's a lot of stuff server side, so regardless of where you are, there's some delay to account for it with snapshotting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like you would... Yeah, I hated that, because if you were out of the big boss AoE ring for a solid 3 seconds, it would still kill you because it did register that you left. Absolutely. And that, dude, that was the whole time. Like, you'd go in and you'd be like, I'm nowhere near it. But because the way the system works, you'd still somehow have technically been in it, and you get wiped with like 12 other people. That it was ridiculous. you kind of get a feel for it after a bit, but yeah, it's been a turnoff for folks that come over from MMOs that are much more snappy. It still does that. Oh no, that the thing for me is this: we have the technology for Spaghetti Code is right, dude, because we literally have the technology for every person at any point in the world to play with minimal lag on an MMO, because WoW can do it. Like, we raid with somebody who's in New Zealand, which may as well be the farthest geographical point from me. Their server lag is negligible. It's like 500 milliseconds, I think, at most, on a bad day, which is completely negligible. But the server lag that I was experiencing was like 2 to 3 seconds on Final Fantasy because of how their stuff was coded. And it's just ridiculous. Like, that's... Yeah, exactly. Imagine running Castle Nathria with server ping lag. Absolutely. Also, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, no, that's just ridiculous. See, so this is another thing. Spider-Man 2, though, that looks fun. I love Harry Potter on principle, but I don't support TERFs in any way. So I won't be buying that. Like, I love the idea of the story, but unfortunately, you can't really separate the art from the artist. So no, I will be skipping that one. Ooh, I love the idea of God of War, but if I play that, I really want to like do all of them. Yeah, TERFs. It's TERF. It's basically here, hold on, let me pull up the official definition. A TERF is a person whose views on gender identity are hostile towards transgender people. It's basically people who are hateful fuckheads for no other reason than they can be hateful fuckheads and use their like wealth to hurt people who want nothing more than to live how they want to live. People aren't fucking hurting people being the way that they want to be. Yeah, I don't support TERFs. So, unfortunately, won't be playing that, even though I loved the Harry Potter universe as an idea. Like, in principle, I grew up with those stories, and they were really good. But, like, I can't get behind somebody with that much hate. It's not a thing that I can do. I've got trans friends, and, like, I'm not going to support anything that is harmful to my friends. That's all it is. But, ooh, I heard this was a good remake. I'm currently reading a better Harry Potter series, but it's also smut. Is it The Magicians? Because The Magicians is a really good series. Granted, what's really cool, if it isn't The Magicians, read The Magicians. It's a really good series. It's basically like adult Harry Potter. Kind of. Anyway, but yeah, The Magicians, what's neat, that I found neat anyway, is because they made a show out of the books, and it was a trilogy. The show is like a section of the multiverse that occurred within the multiverse of the books, and it was just kind of neat. Otherworld Academy, drop that in the book channel in the Discord, because I always want more books to read. If you want a game in a magic school setting, Witchbrook is supposedly coming out later this year. Isometric view, sprite-based game that looks really stunning. Ooh. Excuse me. It has the houses and everything. Bear, crane, fox, wolf, raven, and toad. Oh. Yeah, that's not an uncommon thing. Like that, everybody thinks that that was like a Harry Potter specific thing, but realistically, like, a lot of boarding schools do stuff like that and have done stuff like that since forever. I don't know. It's just goofy. All right, what'd you say? Witchbrook? Let me look. What do you mean it's not? Ooh. I don't know what it is, but like isometric view is just so satisfying. I dare say it's also an isekai. You're withholding a magic school isekai book from me? How dare you? How dare you? Oh, yeah, not a new concept, the houses? Yeah, absolutely. How fucking dare you, clown? Put that in the book channel immediately. That one view of the person on the Vespa nearly getting hit just makes me want to play Paperboy. Like, really bad. Oh, this looks like a good time. I love an isometric view, and this is so pretty. I love pixel art so much. Pixel art is one of those things that I really want to like get into and actually put the time into. And I just like, I'll get into it a little bit and then I'll get mad at how it looks because it's not what I want it to look like, because I want it to look like this. I want it to look like isometric and like stunning, and it just looks like mush because my perspective is wrong. But yeah, I want to do more pixel art. That game looks awesome. Awesome. The devs put out some info on their site about how you can cause traffic jams and get jobs, Magic College, etc. That's awesome. Let me give you the safe for work option. The person dies literally in the synopsis or revives. It's a Aragonian, but more of a humanoid dragon. In magic school is beast taming and demon taming. Ooh, I can see where that would get fun. Also, if I'm not reading it on stream, I don't give a shit if it's safe for work. I like smut books. They're fun. Realistically, some really good writers only write smut, but their non-smut scenes are just like absolutely beautiful. And if you took those smut sections out, it makes the book less, because it feels like you're taking some of their agency away. I don't know. There's some really good writers out there that only write smut books. I'm here for it. All right, that's on the wish list because that looks awesome. Dude, put that in the book chat. I want to read that. That reminds me, I need to get another Kindle that works. I have an OG Kindle and it just doesn't charge anymore. I could probably fix it, but it's just like watching Game of Thrones before last season. It's like a book, but I don't know. Adults. Fair. All right. I heard this was great. I had a friend who just raved about this game. Also, if you use Audible for 2 credits, you can read the whole series for 2 credits. So they have a 2-part omnibus. Oh. I don't have Audible. I want to get Audible at some point, but there's other things on my to-do list. But yeah, I really want to get into Audible at some point. All right, hold on 1 second. I love the idea of Dave the Diver. It's like exploration, farming, cooking, all sorts of craziness. I love He Who Fights with Monsters. As soon as, like, I'm almost positive. Also, fuck Shirley because he hasn't finished 13. He was in the hospital. I can't be mad at him because he literally got sick and was in the hospital. I kind of want to be mad at him because I want book 13. I'm off to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Hopefully you find a plethora of games. I hope so, Appa. Have good rest. Yeah, no, He Who Fights with Monsters is so fucking good. And I will probably go through it again. No, stop right book. This is not Kingkiller Chronicles. To be fair, Rothfuss got through what? 2? In a decade? And then we've been waiting, what, like 15 years? Like, here, hold on. Let's, we'll do this. We'll do this. Unlock me. Alright, this is a PSA for Patrick Rothfuss and Rothfuss alone. Please, for the love of God, give us the new book. We just want to know how you end this section. And then you can make more books. Rothfuss, please. Thus ends our PSA. Dude, I love the Kingkiller Chronicles. I want to know how it ends so bad. I'm going to be dead and his great-great-grandson is going to release the book unfinished. That's the thing. He's finished the book. He's finished the book like 12 times, according to him. And so the thing is, he had this idea for how it was going to go, and he kind of like built it in such a way that it was put together. He did these interviews and all of this stuff about how the Kingkiller Chronicle was supposed to go and how he built it up and how he did all this stuff and how basically how everybody's expectation. He's rewritten it like 12 times. It has been finished and then unfinished and then refinished and then unfinished and then refinished. And I want so badly Yeah, exactly. Just twist the knife, just finish it, right? But like, my fear is that something horrible happens to Rothfuss, and I don't wish it on him. I hope that he lives to be 112 and fucking like writes 1,000 more books for us to read. But should the horrible happen and something happen to Rothfuss, we all know the person that will come out of the woodworks to write that book. And if you don't, like, hold up. Here, we're gonna do. I want to see if I can do this. I might be able to do this, and it's gonna make me giggle. And if I can't do this, then I can't. But it is what it is. So the real question is, do you all know exactly who the hell I mean when I say the person that is going to come out of the woodworks to finish the book? Like, because it's pretty obvious if you know him, who it is that's going to come out of the woodworks to do it. Here, we're going to do... This is stupid, and I love it, and y'all just, you gotta deal with it. This is the person. He will come out of the woods. He doesn't live in the woods. He writes like a book a month, I feel like. But he'll be the person to finish it if it doesn't get finished, I feel like. Bonus points if you can tell me who this is, just from visuals. But yeah, that's him. He'll finish it if Rothfuss doesn't. I posted my first book recommendation. Sweet. Also, please, for everybody listening, if you have recommendations for books, movies, anime specifically, I'm running out of anime. I need some. TV shows, anything like that, go to the Discord. Drop them in there. I will probably consume them because I go through a lot of media. Because I tend to have a screen running with media or audiobooks or something all of my workday. And I enjoy greatly getting to experience a lot of these things with the people that I get to talk to. So please, please, please do that thing. But yeah, bonus points if you can tell me who this is. But if you can't, I'll give you, here, we'll count to like 5. And if you can't say their name in chat, yeah, I don't have a watch. It's just a hole from where I bumped into something. Anyway, yeah, Brandon Sanderson, though, he's the guy who helped finish the Wheel of Time series. He is an amazing author. I love his work. It is highly detailed. It absolutely is, Moogie. It is Brandon Sanderson. He is an absurdly prolific author. He is a wonderful author. I love all of his work dearly. It is so finely detailed, put together, and structured. But Sanderson and Rothfuss have such vastly different, like just absolutely vastly different styles. It's not even funny. Clown, you know how I feel about Yui Bowl. Get the fuck out of here with that. Do not speak that into existence. Yui Bowl will hear that and be like, wait, there's something else I can ruin? But yeah, no, Brando Sando, that like him and Rothfuss just have such different writing styles. I don't know that it would do it justice. Yeah, we all have the same feelings about Uwe Boll. I think even Uwe Boll has the same feelings about Uwe Boll. Aside from just way too much confidence in himself. Oh, man. You know what? Let's look back on the under the $10 things. And I wish this did the like larger icons. Is there a way to do that? For Honor, huh? Oh, that was that like really weird fighting game, wasn't it? You know what? Sweet. I've gotten pretty far into that that other one I started, the Unbound series. It's pretty good. I've been enjoying it. It's called Eden's Gate. It's a mix of Sword Art Online and Drizzt. I like where that's going. All right. Do y'all want to get into the games? Like I think we've looked through most of this, unless people have some other suggestions to look at. This one looked fun. I'm gonna add that to the wish list. Control. Slime Rancher is a really fun game. Oh wait, didn't Date Everything come out recently? Wasn't that a day or two ago? Have you guys seen that? Hold up. Isn't it called Date Everything? Helps if I spell every right. No? What's that game called? Oh, it is called Date Everything. Oh, it must have some nudity or something in it, so it's not popping up. Sorry, I didn't suggest another Isekai book series. My bad, Book Overlord. Yeah, dude, Date Everything is absurd, and I want to play it. It legitimately, when it said, like, it does what it says on the tin. Here, let's. So hold on, let me. I've opened it on Chrome. Let's see if Chrome behaves. There we go. So I'll just play the thing. But legitimately, in the game, you have the ability to literally date every object in the game. I don't understand how. but sure, it looks funny as hell. And yeah, that's what I was hearing too, is that the voice actors were having a blast. Oh no, I think Siren would think it was funny as hell to play this game. Yeah, you can even date your own existential dread. Yeah, exactly. It looks so silly. But, okay. Yeah, it looks like a fun time. One of the people that I know, I think, was talking about it and like mentioned it the other day, and I had to look it up. And I think it just came out too. All right, let's take one more peek through the under $10 bucket. Let's see if there's anything we met. You know what we should do? We could probably look. Do we want to like use the tags? Or just kind of like peek? Let's just peek. I feel like the issue with a lot of these Steam sales is like the deals are so good, it makes it really hard to decide what you actually want to get if you want to pick something up. Oh yeah, right here. This is the thing that I was talking about earlier. I got the thing wrong, like, entirely. Yeah, tabs. Totally accurate battle simulator. You just get, like, absolutely absurd... like, simulation stuff. It's fantastic. I don't understand the end goal, but it looks funny as hell. All right. We gonna throw that on the wish list. Oh, there's another Aliens game. And roll of shenanigans. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Now, if you want to talk shenanigans, right here. I don't know what it is about Goat Simulator, but it's a ridiculous time. It doesn't, I feel like it doesn't have a great amount of replay value a lot of the time, but like the first playthrough is always just absurd of any of the games. Because a lot of the stuff that that goes on in Goat Simulator, you do not anticipate until it starts occurring. Yeah, I mean, this looks about like an average playthrough for Goat Simulator. Get that bad boy on there. Oop. All right. All right. We're gonna look through like one more, and then I think we'll move over to Enshrouded for a bit. I'm just like, it's one of those things where like peeking through, I'm just waiting for something to just like scream at me, and I don't know what it's going to be. Because realistically, I love a builder game. And I feel like a lot of the games that you see in the sales are not that. Helldivers. Welcome back, everybody. Ooh, this one looked fun. I saw this the other day. Yeah. He gets upset whenever the wife goes to bed, and the wife went to bed. So. I haven't played Helldivers. It looks great. I want to play it. I haven't played it. I will get to it eventually, but probably not right now. But it was the original Helldivers. It wasn't Helldivers 2. This one looked really fun. Interestingly, on a couple of the like key sites that I'm a member on, I applied for a key on this one, and they're like, you don't have enough people. You need to have like 5 concurrent viewers. Or no, I'm sorry. I think this was the one where they wanted like 200 something concurrent viewers. Which, fair, they set their own standards, but weird. Still looks like a good time though. Yeah, dude, so you want to know one of my absolute favorite games of literally all time, like just the one that brings me the most joy. And it's not this one specifically, but it is from this company in general. It's 50% off. I don't know if y'all have played these before. Earth Defense Force. Holy shit. So, Earth Defense Force is a game in which you are a foot soldier, typically, who is functionally fighting kaiju. What is this? It's not a... Get out of here. So, you're a foot soldier with an assault rifle, or like a rocket launcher, fighting wave after wave of aliens and kaiju. It is zany and stupid, and half the time you're like murdering giant ants while being murdered by Godzilla. All the while, everyone is screaming EDF, and you wind up with a rocket launcher that for some reason can shoot like 400 rockets at a time. It is one of the most glorious games. And I've loved every iteration of this game that I've played. They're all fantastic. I'm like legitimately, the more I am talking about this, the more I'm looking at this game going, I may have to actively pick this up. Probably not on stream, but I may have to actively pick this up in the next day or two, since it is 50% off. But there is a bundle with like a bunch of stuff. But all of the other Earth Defense Forces, if you haven't played an Earth Defense Force game, some of them are like $10, and you can play with friends. I think you can play with up to like 4 people most of the time, and it's so unbelievably fun. I'm adding all of these to the wish list, because the EDF games are they're so good. They're so fucking good. It's not even funny. We're gonna add Helldivers 2 while we're at it. I probably am gonna pick up Battlefront 2. I feel like I own Battlefront 2 though. I'm pretty sure I do. Also, for those that don't know, because Clown suggested this at one point and I completely forgot for way too fucking long, my bad. The game Sable is currently on free on Epic Games. So I would suggest that if you don't have it. Yeah, Battlefront 3 is supposed to be coming out soonish, right? But yeah, honestly, Earth Defense Force, it is my jam. I love it so much. There's such good games. It's not even funny. I love these games so much. But well, they put in new aliens. That's kind of cool. All right. Y'all want to get into a game? I think it's about time to get into a game. Let's do... Boom. We did the thing. All right. I'm going to be staring at Earth Defense Force probably until I buy it. Let us play a little Enshrouded. Here's hoping that it didn't update in the background and I totally missed it. So that we're just sitting through it like doing the encoding thing. Oh no, it is actively compiling shaders. I shit you not. All right, hold up. Boop. We did it. I gotta dip for bed. I gotta get up for work in about 4 hours. Oh no! Sorry, Moogie. Have good rest. Thanks for hanging out. We appreciate you. Moogie, I don't think you ever answered whether I got your pronouns right. I will ask you again another time, since I know you're going to bed. But have good rest. Alright, I don't remember what we were doing in this game, so yeah. Oh, we have 3 flames. We just need a Shroud Nexus? You can't, like, move an existing one, right? It just kind of is. Alright. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. We got the vendor now. Okay. We're gonna need to do stuff. Where? Here he is. Did we? I don't think we made this because we don't have enough. Oh, we needed shroud sacks. That's what it was. Sun lounger. What do we need for this? Ooh, 2 more dried fur? Yeah, bet.
Watch out for splinters.
Dried fur. 1. But yeah. Oh, we were trying to figure out where the archaic essences were. That was part of it, wasn't it? Waiting for material. What? Give me this. And you, wake up. Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Give me your bed. Make me a bed. Dwarf man, oh dwarf man, please make me a bed. I guess I sleep in this corner now. Comfy. It's not warm? Interesting. Alright, we need... There's got to be more bricks and stuff to build with, right? Oh, didn't we... Hold up. We made a new thing, didn't we? Yeah, this guy. No, that's not the right one. This one. I totally forgot that we had tried to start like our Moria. You know, the thing that I'm wondering though is if I shouldn't like walk it further back into the mountain. You know what I mean? Like make it completely inaccessible to the outside until it's upgraded? Or is that a bad idea? I don't know how deep this mountain is. I guess is step one. Alright. Oop, shit. Oh, you know what? Clown, you played this game for quite a while, you said. How do I get more building blocks? Am I right that I need to just do more quests and stuff? What? This is a pretty... Okay. And find materials. Okay, cool. It's a pretty good little mountain lit area, right? I feel like I could probably get into the mountain quite a bit further. Wait, can I not hit them from here? Do I have to, like, give them a fair chance or something? Resistance! Critical heal. Alright, you give me that. And you give me that. And you. Okay, so we got like... This is quite a big little mountainy area. I feel like we could go quite a ways. Yeah, you know what? I think we're just gonna like... We're kind of just gonna like dig in and hope for rain, I guess. It's a strawberry. Hop hair farm bait? Oh. Is this maybe a different type of tree that I need to cut down? Oh, okay. So this gives me hardwood. Oh, okay. Yoink. Does this give me hardwood? Gave me sticks. Okay, so I'm thinking that the play is to make a couple more of the flame altars, right? Okay, so I made 3 flame altars, and the idea is that I'm gonna dig... Is that a walking mushroom? I love it so much. Come here, you. I don't think you're friendly, so I'm obviously going to attack you. These aren't friendly, right? I just realized it has a yellow health bar as I attacked it. These big mushroom creatures aren't friendly. Right? I'm not like killing a unicorn. It's running and it doesn't seem to be attacking me. Are these like tameable or something? What? Those ones are... So they're aggressive or tameable? I don't understand. Non-aggressive? Oh no! So I basically just like ran up and kicked a puppy. Way to go, 4. Rude. Alright, I think our hole in the ground is here-ish. Damn. My recollection was pretty good. Okay, so the idea is, so we've dug in this far, but I want to go in farther. And I kind of went in this way, but I want to go back this way. So we're going to do... Oh, we left all of our... We left all of our stuff back at the base, didn't we? We did. Alright. So we're gonna go get all the stone block thingies that we have. And then we're going to cut into the mountain until I guess we're out of flame altars, maybe? And then we're going to break the ones leading I don't know, because I don't know how big the thing is. You know what I mean? Like, all right. Because I don't know how big the like radius is when it's on max. And I want it to be like just outside of the thing. Okay. Why can't I build there? Can I build here? I can. Alright. Go ahead and remove that one. Can I put it behind it? Nice. Tunneling for dummies. Okay. So that is the full length. And I want to go... Wait, where? Hold on. Badoop. Go ahead and go up. There we go. Can we... Okay. So now we have kind of a problem, right? Because we've gotten to the edge of our other build area. And we're going to pop out of this mode. But we've reached the edge, right? So we're here. And that really doesn't seem that far. You know what? Can I just do build mode? Do this. There we go. All right, so we want this guy. We're gonna go up to this. Okay, so we're gonna shut snapping off because it'll still like snap a little. So this is like right at the edge of the build area. Yep, so that's right on the line. Okay, so we're gonna want to put down another. Here, let's do this. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Rude. Okay. So the idea is that we're going to drop another fire. What's it? Backpack. Fire. What's it? And perfect. So now we've put a fire here. That really doesn't seem like far enough to be at the... But now if we close... Like if we grab it and close this off... We're what? Because these are only... What are their dimensions? They're 40 by 40, but the third one is what? 60 by 60? How do they go up? Clown! Alright. Enshrouded. Build space max. What is the maximum build area? Do you offhandedly know what the maximum build area is? Is it 160 by 160? $120 by $120. That doesn't sound right. Hold up. That doesn't sound right, because I think this one showed 160, 160. And this is a level 3. So did they only go up to level 4? Yeah, so level 3 is 120, 120. And then level 4 is 160, 160. So do they only go up to 4? Okay. Well, that at least gives us an idea of what we need to do. Because I want to get it so that, like, the build area is, like, just coming out of the mountain, so that I can kind of shape the mountain. But I want it not to... It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird. We'll be alright. Alright. We want to build... Snapping is on. Can we... Perfect. Now, if I just keep building forward, will I come out of the mountain, is the question. It doesn't look like it. Is this area, like, more... Oh, okay. Interesting. I am actively falling down a mountain. Oh. I think I'm below... I should be able to come out this way. Alright, I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. Because I think this is a good placement for one. And then we can just have like... Okay, so this is the edge. Oh, you know what? We're going to have to make more, I think. I think we are. Because like I don't necessarily want all of the rock face, but like I want part of the rock face, if that makes sense. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so do we want... What do you guys think? Because if we go here, we can't actually get out of the mountain. Right? But I think if we move further this way, we run into... There's like a mine and a crypt over there. I wonder if we should... How far over is this? So this is like 40 over. But we're using... This is like a relative location. I feel like I want it more... No. I was going to say I feel like I want it slightly more this way, but I feel like I want it slightly more forward. If we go... If we drop another one ahead... Because each of these is 40, so 4 of these in a line would be the potential maximum. So if we go here, oh, not enough free space. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, and I think we're right on the line. We are right on the line. If we do that and do this and then do this, can we build it now? No. Weird. Okay. Huh. Yeah, see, this is kind of a problem because I'm trying to figure out how to just barely get outside of the thing. Alright. We're gonna do... Oh, you know what? We have a better way. Control? That one. Okay. So I want that. Perfect. So what got you into classic WoW, Clown? Just the insatiable urge to play Warlock? let's do tab. Okay. Boop. Oh no, we can't actually get through there. Alright, can we... How much can we get through? No, I just wanted to play an MMO, but one where it had more reward for the grind. Also, because personally I like the older WoW to the new WoW. You know, it just feels better with all the nuances and unproven stats. I get that. I get that. Alright. We made it outside. How much further could we go? Oh, that's kind of perfect. Okay, so that's about where we want. So I think the thing that we need is... So I need to remember that each of these is going to have a radius. So they equal 40, but they're not quite equal to 40. Oh, it's gonna get tricky, isn't it? Like, oh hey, 2% spell power? Yeah. Can I... There we go. Okay. So my thinking is this. Each of these is 40, but each one of these is how many? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Also, I feel like the raids were more engaging. Does that make sense? Which turns into hitting somewhat to hitting like a truck. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, it's more, you feel more engaged with it because you have to be, you're kind of knife edging it, really. Okay. So here's the problem I'm running into. So I need to know how far 160 is. And I want to go back 160 from like right out here. So the question is, I think these are 4 meters, right? So we'll say this. Okay, so that's slightly too far. So we're going to come back in to the edge of the build area, which is right here. And then we're going to remove this. Because the new raid is mainly kill that stack, 20 different buffs from older mechanics. for like debuffing, having multiple roles, not so much tank swapping. Like everyone had a role, not just 2 tank swapping. One or 2 people were doing side mechanics. So if you like more part of the world than sitting in the door and waiting for a dungeon queue. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I feel like the mechanics really weren't as convoluted in the old raids, personally, but I can see where you're coming from. Alright, so each one of these is 4 meters, right? So hold up. And these are 40, so that it's 10. Each one of these is 4. So one of these is 10 wide, right? Okay, so we're just gonna go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Not as convoluted, but simple. Like, if this happens, the raid wipes. Instead of, oh shit, I stood in that, there goes 25% of my health and pop a free potion and forget that happened. I mean, like, that still happened, though. Like, that was still just as much a part of the game back then. It was just slightly different. Like, I definitely understand where you're coming from, but I feel like a lot of the mechanics are, yeah, they can be more forgiving, but there's also a lot of them that, like, when you get into, like, Mythic and Heroic and stuff, they're so much harder than anything we ever saw back in Classic. Because just, like, the game couldn't support that threshold of mechanic. Alright. Sleep. Yay, it's daytime. Alright. We're gonna go here. Oh, you know what? We need more stone. Damn it. We need stone. If I get rid of these, I lose the markers, right? We're just gonna like making Golden Classic and the Burning Crusade isn't hard at all. Yeah, well, that's also because you're doing it with way less competition than you are in retail, for sure. All right, let's see how many we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so 10 starts here, and that is the 40 line, right? So from there to here is the length of this guy. And then from there to here is half the length of this. So this is 40 right here. And then this would be 60. So what's the median point for one? So we need to go to the extent of where this build is. And that should be the 80 marker, right? Somebody help me with my math here. Because, like, we want our stuff to end here, because I like where this is setting. And then this is the bit. Oh, we're just shy of the boundary. Can we do this? I'm going to remove this and do that. Okay. And X. So that wasn't quite to where we wanted it. Interesting. Go ahead and do it that way. Okay. So here's the thinking, right? So this is right to the build area. And then this, the other end of this should be the end of this build area. But we should butt right up to this one, because they were both built at the extent. Because realistically, I want to get as far into the mountain as I can. So I need to build this at 80. But these aren't quite right. You know what I mean? Are they? They can't be, right? Because they're built within the 40 extent of these. Okay, hold up. We need to pick this up for one. So let's pick up our workbench. So I like where this is setting. We're going to leave this one here. I'm going to get rid of these guys. And Okay. Okay, so we're gonna commune with the flames. We're gonna deactivate this altar. And I think we got everything out of this area. And then we're gonna deactivate this altar. And we're going to move all of this back till I'm sure we're in this area. Okay. So now the line is right there. So, like, we still... Did that seal itself back up? No. Okay. You know, we probably should have, like, dug to the extent before it closed up. Is what we probably should have done, but I didn't, and here we are. And the more you know, I guess... Alright, so this thing's extent is currently at 40. We want to build just the other side of it with... Can we do... Okay, so the idea is... If we put one on the other side, that'll get us to 20, right? That looks like it's right on the edge. Is that right on the edge? Or is that right on the edge? I think right there. Okay, so we were here, and we went back one. So now we can go back as far as we need to, I guess. Alright, let's just go ahead and tunneling made easy. Needs to be in building area. Alright, bring it forward. Okay. Can we do... That should be enough. So we moved it outside of its radius, so that so this one gets us 40, and 40 ends at this line. So from the halfway point, this should be another 20. So that measurement's fucked, really, is what that means. I need to go make, like, we need more stone is what we need, because we need, like, a lot of fire thingy-doos. the flame altars. What? Jump. Thank you. Okay. Oh, there's a mine down here. Hey, there's a dead guy. Hi, dead guy. What am I seeing in there? What is that? What are you? More stuff! Alright. Wait, what? I just want more rocks. Give me more rocks, please. Alright. How many can we make now? 3 more. So that's not bad. So we just need crafting. Dude, I'm not good with voxel math. Because I want to get it so that we have, so that we're like right at the edge of where we want to be, basically. All right. But this one isn't really where it needs to be. Should I just like tunnel? Or should I just drop another flame altar at the edge and dig back farther and then try and figure out what the actual dimension is? Because we need to get to 80, and 80 should be the output of 2 of these. Which I think means that if I put here, let's try it this way. So we're going to put this like as far in as it'll let me. Okay. But the idea is this. We're going to get rid of this flame altar. And that won't lose us anything. But then we'll have this guy. If we see the lines and they don't overlap like right here, which they might, well, I think we'll know we're in kind of the right spot. All right. Cannot build here. What? Ah. Oh no, ads. Needs to be in building area. Okay. We'll come back a little. Okay, cool. So that was the farthest extent so far. But the problem is we got rid of the intermediary one. But we didn't get... Why is that Catawampus? Why am I seeing light? Was I like walking in a weird line? Interesting. Okay, you cannot build here. Welcome back, everybody. Damn, yeah, I was like way the fuck off. Oh, are we not? Oh, that's why we were off so bad. Okay. Snapping was off. That makes more sense. Needs to be in the building area. Okay. But we at least know where that is. So that's like right there. I'm going to do that, and if I lose this, I lose this, because this is only like one thingy. So my idea is that I want to get all the way from the front. I probably should have done this next to this. I'm realizing now as I'm like 90% of the way through it, so that I could have used these as like a measurement stick. I guess I still could. Okay. Is this the furthest one? This is the furthest one, yes. And there. Okay, and there. Okay. Boop. If I dig all this out, do I get the material? So I'm probably going to need the stone, aren't I? I don't know. I just, for right now, I need the measurements, so it is what it is. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Okay. I really wish you could hold a torch and a building hammer, but I guess not. Boop, boop. Okay, go there. Perfect. Okay, so the intention is to make sure that we have gotten the right dimension so that when we max out our thing, it is right to the point where we want to keep it. So here's hoping I can count. Okay. Go ahead and get rid of that one. And that one. And we're all the way out now. Okay, cool. Alright, so we are going to remove this guy and build one down, one down, one down. And I'm going to break this. Okay. I really wish that you could just move the flame altars a little bit. This would not be nearly as necessary if that was a possibility, but can't have everything, I suppose. Alright, so we got 1, 2... Is there a way that I can do this where I'm not, like, actively trying to destroy it every time? Okay. You know, I worked at the math for this for like a second, and then I completely lost the math to this in my head. Like, there's a reason that we did all this, and the intention was to be able to get to the footage that we wanted, right? I just realized I didn't need to use these. This is actually just like way too much fucking resource. We could have done this in a much more reasonable fashion with these guys, because I think they're the same fucking length. They are the same fucking length. Okay, rotate. Nope. Why does this not want to... Okay, cool. Can you... Okay, can you just snap to the top, please? That'll work. Okay. And then... So that right there is 20. So we need to go to the other end of 20. I really wish that this had a slightly better, like, cycling through lock point system, but it really doesn't seem to. Okay, we need to make it... why does that not look right? because it's not right. It's amazing how that works. There we go. That's not right. Go over, you little shit. There we go. Okay. So my thinking is thus. This, I don't think, is going to give us the 80 that we need. But theoretically, we can do this and go here. Okay. So we know that in the middle, 1, 2, 3, 4, here is 20, here is 21. So we'll do 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. Back, get rid of intervening space. So 1, 2, so 32, 34, and right, this is how math works. 36. Here's 40. Oops. 42, 44, 46, 48. That's 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50. Okay. Two, 4, 6, 8, 60. We're gonna get this. We got this. So 62, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8, 70. Two, 4, 6, 8. 80. So the flame altar should be right here. So it was pretty close. Whoops. Okay. I think we're in a good spot because I think that's the right one. Okay, so if this is 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Okay. Yeah, so this is the right spot. So we just want to kind of clear out this space, right? So we want this to go over Up one. Just one, please. Thank you. Why can't I... Is that right? That doesn't feel right. It doesn't look right either. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so that's wrong. So it needs to go back that way 1. Okay, so we want this. And we're here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then 4 is in line. So this is exactly where we want it to be. So we need to get rid of this. Okay, and now that we got rid of this, we should be able to grab this guy. Can we... Oh, man. Does that look right? I can't tell if that looks right. Okay, so if we go up and then walk it back. Is it, I can't tell if that's in the right spot. 1, 2. Shit. 2. 1 more. 3. Dude, why is this so finicky? Goodness. 1, 2, 3, 2. Oh my god. It's like it really just doesn't want me to line this up at all. 1, 2. Can I, you know what? Let's do this. If I put this down here, right? Okay, so we're gonna do this, and that'll give us 1, 2, 3, and 4, and that's in the middle. And then we get 1, 2, 3, and 4 on that side. Okay, perfect. So that is in the exact spot that we want the thing to be in. So now, can we just use that as a guide and put it in that fucking spot? No, that would be far too complicated. Oh my god. Okay, like, I guess this is technically correct. Hold on. Okay, so let's do this and see if maybe it'll let me build it like right on top of it now in such a way as to not be an entirely shitty thing. Okay. Boom. Okay, so that's in the right spot. So this can go. We're gonna go ahead, hit build mode, go ahead and remove that. We're just gonna get rid of all of the stuff we can remove. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of all of the counters. And we're going to get rid of... Perfect. Now we'll go down here and get rid of that. Just work my way down. Okay. That's kind of in place. Okay, so now we can go ahead and get rid of this one, right? Yes, because this one has its base under it, so that's the one that we're keeping. Wait, hold up. Okay, I'm like, did it get rid of the whole... No. Didn't get rid of it yet. So I think we actually need to, like, restart to get it to fill the stuff back in, right? Alright, so we're gonna commune with the flame. Deactivate this altar. And we're going to keep this one. And we're going to deactivate this one. Okay, and then commune with the flame. Okay. So these ones should vanish here in a second. That one's gone. Hey, Clown, if you want the world to go back to normal, do you have to reload the game? Like, if you want the world to, like, reset? Or can you just, like, teleport away? To be fair, it is like 5:30 in the morning. I do not know if you're still awake. Wait a minute. I don't remember if I used this. Did I use this? I don't remember using that. I might not have. Alright. Okay, we are... I want to reset that section, so I'm going to return to the main menu and then load back in, and then hopefully it will have reset that section. I think that's when it does it. I don't know to be sure, but one way to find out. Because the idea is, with that set up, we should be in kind of a good spot for it, right? Now watch, and my freaking math is going to be like completely backwards. Wait, did I not save? If I did all that and I didn't save, I'm going to be very upset. Alright, we are deep inside a mountain. And the world kind of reset? Like it reset a bit? Not wholly? Interesting. So I think the big issue is, so I went back to 80 because it's supposed to be 160 by 160, meaning that it should be like half of that, right? So 80 on a side. So yeah, that should be right. This should be the right one. The issue being it didn't fully reset this weird section where I had tunneled in, which is part of what I was trying to get it to do. And I don't know why, because I don't think our build radius is over here, is it? Oh, you know what? We have to be on the thing to see it, don't we? It's exactly in the middle of it. That's fucking silly. Okay, well, that makes sense why that's like that now, I guess. What to do? Because, like, now that we've found the area, I don't really want to move it, but I want that area to repair itself so that I can kind of go in with a clean slate. Should I just, like, move it to the side and then move it back? Yeah, I could probably do that. So I can just leave this here, right? So here, let's do this. We're gonna do this, this, and we want here, and we want it right above the altar. Okay, do that. And this should give us the area. Right? Perfect. Okay, cool. So now what did we just hit? Okay, we're just gonna go as far this way as it'll let us. Drop another flame altar. Basically turn it on and back off. Walking back this way. Go that way. Okay. And boop. Okay. So now that we've done that, we can do that and drop this guy. It should let us right in the sweet spot. There we go. Perfect. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. So here's the drill. We're going to go out. We're going to get 5 stone. And there's 3. Okay, so that should be just enough. Make ourselves 1 more. Oh. Nope. Nope. Okay. So we're going to go in and we're going to commune with this one. We're going to get rid of it. We're going to let it fade because we have this one over here. And then we're going to, we'll just stand over here and then we'll come put this one back. Get rid of this again. And it should get that all situated. Probably. Maybe. I hope. Okay. So that's gone. That's all built. Everything's good. We just need to turn to the main menu. Load back in. Because that way it should restore that section and that tunnel shouldn't be there. So that we can put that back and then we can carve it out fresh and make it look how we wanted it to look. Because we just wanted to get in. You know what I didn't think to check is whether... Oh, no, it did. It refilled. Perfect. Okay, cool. So now we just need to move the flame altar back to where it goes. Which means this goes here. And that's perfect. And we can commune with this one. Deactivate it. And just like that, we have a mountain stronghold. I say just like that, it only took at least an hour and a half. Okay. But this should now be in the correct place. And we can upgrade our altar. So that probably won't make it outside. But if we... Oh, see, it takes flames. So we need more shroud core. We need 5 shroud core. Okay. And a couple of flames. Interesting. All right. I kind of want to get this all smoothed out. Kind of in some semblance of order. It's not going to look great for right now. But we could at least make it look decent. Like halfway decent, right? So we're going to do this. And we're going to switch to this guy. And snapping enabled. Okay. So this will give us some floor. Cool. Perfect. Okay, so that's all good. We can now use this on top of it to gut the area. Okay. It's not much, but it's a start. Go ahead and drop that one there. Break that. Alright, bring that one forward. Go across. Okay. Go ahead and do that, and then do that. And now we're in a much better position than we were. Perfect. Okay. So the section here is 80 by 80. We want more shroud core to make it a little bit more interesting. I don't really like how this is lit. Like, it's not terrible, but it's not great. I'd prefer... I wish you could put this, like, right on the corner. Can you... No. I guess I could do that, though. Kind of make it look more put together. Yeah, there we go. So that at least makes it look slightly more intentional, I feel like. And then we can kind of play with some other shaping elements after the fact. But then... Okay, so let's go to our main camp and we can get... I think we have the stuff for more shroud cores. If we don't, we can probably go get some more. Yeah, we need more materials, I think is what we need. I don't... Maybe we could use this? I don't like that. Let's try... Yeah, I'm not really sure. I want an arch here, probably. We could just use these. All right. Like that, maybe? Yeah. That looks intentional. Okay. Rotate. And if we drop this, is that the, I think that's the same height, isn't it? Damn it. Okay, go up, go right there. Okay, those are definitely the same height, but these are definitely shorter. Well, shit. There we go. How's it going in Enshrouded? Well, we've successfully closed ourselves in a mountain. So, good. We are one step closer to Moria. Which, as we all know, is the whole point of any game in which you can build a thing. Is to see how quickly I can create Moria. Alright, and then if we pop that up, can we just do that? I want to get rid of these, though. But yeah, no, we've successfully enclosed ourselves into a mountain. So, quite well. Why did that... We want it up. Interesting. I kind of wanted to make like a chimney above this. But instead, somehow I made a sphincter. But yeah, so we're fully enclosed within a mountain. Like, in every direction, it is just stone walls. So, pretty good. We're doing pretty good. It shall be a mighty, mighty undertaking. And they'll call it a mine. Alright. But the intention is to kind of make like a Moria looking area and then kind of go from there. Oh, man. Ooh. Is it done? Flax. Oh, we got a bunch of flax seedlings. Sweet. Alright, you. I think we needed a good handful of this stuff, didn't we? this enough to make the improved flight thingy? Where's the dude at? Where the hell is the carpenter? There he is. What do we need? Linen, which I apparently didn't grab.
Watch out for splinters.
Okay. Go to the backpack. Okay. Put it there. I love that there's snapping on the plants. That is so satisfying. That's one of the things that I hate about farming games, is like I like my rows to be really neat. And if they're not neat, it is deeply annoying. Like, I do my best with it in Valheim, but it doesn't really work out that well. Been a few weeks since we played. We finished up everything for the most part. Nice. I feel like I've barely started, but I think we put quite a few hours into this game so far. But I think you guys went pretty hard, is what you were saying. I feel like there's a benefit too when you play a game like this, if you're playing it with somebody else, in that it'll kind of like keep you a little bit more on point than I am.
Hey.
Yeah. Give me this back. Damn it, it does that every time. Alright, I think one of these had my remaining, what's it's in it? I did a whole thing at level 3, hardly fought things. Oh, damn. I need I need more shroud cores. You stayed at home. Nice. More shroud cores. metal sheet. All right. Well, the night's getting a little long in the tooth. Let's see about raiding. Do we want to drop in on someone in the same category, or do we want to drop in on a friend of the channel? It looks like there's only a couple people playing Enshrouded right now. So maybe for tonight. Night, Luna. I appreciate you hanging. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow as per usual. I appreciate everybody who hung out and chatted with me and had fun. But let's find somebody to say hi to. Let's see. It seems like a lot of the people playing Enshrouded aren't speaking English that are showing up on my thing. So why don't we do... Oh, Asperby's on. Let's go say hi to Asperby. We haven't seen them in a minute. Let's make sure to show them some love because Asperby is good people. So we're going to start a raid on them. But yeah, as always, I appreciate everybody who came and hung out with me tonight. I will see everybody around. You can filter? Oh, yeah, you can filter the raids so that you get English only. I know, but like the way that it shows up in the dashboard tool, the filtering is kind of finicky sometimes because people will put an English tag in, but then have like 4 other tags that are like no English instead. So, but yeah, I appreciate everybody. We'll see everybody next time. And yeah, appreciate y'all. Take care of each other. Bye, everybody. See y'all tomorrow.